Hello and welcome to the EIT Awards Semi-finals. Sorry for the delay, but we are live and direct, and when you're live, anything can happen, but we will try to keep our schedule from now on. So we are coming to you from Budapest EIT Community Hungary Hub, and just a few words about the EIT Awards that promote innovation and encourage entrepreneurs by putting the EIT community's most innovative ventures, creative graduates, innovation teams, and leading women in the spotlight. They create role models for change and significantly contribute to Europe's transition to a greener, healthier, and more digital Europe. We will be having 4 categories of awards. EIT Change Award recognizes graduates of EIT education programs. EIT Venture Award recognizes successful startups and scale-ups. EIT Women Leadership Award recognizes the outstanding achievements of women entrepreneurs and leaders. EIT Innovators Award recognizes teams that develop high-impact products and services. Each category will be awarded 10,000 euros for third, 20,000 euros for second, and 50,000 euros for the first place. Each pitch is pre-recorded and 3 minutes, followed by 90 seconds of answering the question of the jury. We have a lot of stuff to do, so I will be very strict and try to keep the time schedule by any means. Don't forget that you can also vote for your favorite at the end of the event. After the finalists were announced, the innovator with the most votes will win the EIT Public Award. So let's go on with our first award. EIT Change Award recognizes graduates of EIT education programs who spur innovation and entrepreneurship, inspiring change for a sustainable future. As I have said, there's a lot to gain. 50, 20 and 10,000 euros await the winners. But now may I introduce our jury in alphabetical order. Bianca Dragomir from Romania, CEO at Avessin. Kristaps Krafte from Latvia, founder of and CEO at Vigo Health. Mert Aro from Estonia, co-founder and chairman of the board of Nordic EdTech Forum N8 and co-founder of DreamApply.com. Could you please tell us in one sentence, what is the most important skill or element to become an entrepreneur? Bianca, please.
Hi, thank you. Well, I think that 2 things are very important. First, energy. I think 70% of the energy of an entrepreneur is key to the success. And second, resilience. There's going to be a lot of setbacks, so you need them. You need resilience to accelerate your innovation market.
Thank you. Kristaps?
I'll kind of add up to what Bianca just said. Resilience. I would just use a different word, perseverance, because you have to push through many challenges to make sure that your product or innovation works. That's it from me. Thank you. Looking forward to the pitches.
Thank you, Mert.
I always, when I'm getting this question, I'm thinking about, okay, what's really important? And I see a lot of entrepreneurs starting their business and then a little bit falling too wide. And that's why I'm putting on the table focus, which means follow one course until success. So if you write down in big capital letters for yourself as an entrepreneur, focus, then this will help you through tough times.
Thank you very much. And now the nominees also in alphabetical order. Federico Barbieri, President of the European Youth Energy Network. Lisette Praus, founder of the Food Box for Women with Postpartum Depression. Valia Sekani, co-founder and design lead at Grape. And Anna van den Brugge, PhD candidate at ERS Labor. And our very first nominee is Federico Barbieri, President of the European Youth Energy Network, which is the first federation of energy-focused youth organizations that places young people at the heart of the European energy transition, connecting them with key actors in the energy sector and sharing knowledge on both European and national levels. Let's hear that pitch.
Today, I will introduce you to the organization that will reshape the energy transition by placing youth at the heart of it. My name is Federico Barbieri, EIT Energy nominee for the Change Award. co-founder and president of EIT, the European Youth Energy Network. EIT is the Federation of Energy-Focused Youth Organizations in Europe. We currently represent 11 members, 500 active volunteers between 18 and 35 years old across 9 countries. Our goals have more than 100 members, recruiting 5,000 volunteers, covering 46 countries, and engaging more than 1 million people. But how did we get here? Back in 2019, I was still a passionate EIT student, and thanks to the community by energy, I was selected to attend the Clean Energy Ministerial Forum, one of the most important energy forums in the world. One thing that surprised me, there was extremely little participation of young people. Curious to understand why, we started exchanging views with different stakeholders, and we found out the following challenges. Youth organizations are struggling to obtain funding, and are lacking connections with relevant stakeholders. Governments and public institutions are struggling to communicate with young people and are not able to engage with them. Companies are competing for skilled workers while failing to retain talent. The question is, can we tackle all these problems together? The answer is yes. And the solution is EIT. We are the bridge between different generations and stakeholders. By joining us, youth organizations are empowered, connected, and coordinated. By working with us, governments obtain a streamlined bilateral channel with young people, and by partnering with us, companies can have access to new talents and can invest in our project portfolio. Some of our achievements and activities include collaborating with the European Commission, advising Global Council on SDG 7, and winning 10,000 euros in the last European Youth Hackathon. But our flagship event is the European Youth Energy Forum. We're organizing a 3-day conference in November, enabling the fully funded participation of 45 people from 23 countries. Those that make all of this happen are 20 dedicated volunteers, including myself. Many, of course, are EIT energy alumni, but we also have climate and mobility alumni. We do not request membership fees, so our express source of funding are grants, philanthropic donations, sponsorships, prizes, and awards. How will we use the EIT Change Award? Well, first, to replicate our activities and support our members. Second, to dedicate time to fundraising. And third, so we can develop more new projects. Why investing in EIT? A just energy transition can only be achieved by leaving no one behind, youth included. EIT will unlock the power of European youth so they can drive disruptive change in our society. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Federico. And now I would like to ask Christoph Skrafte, member of the jury, to ask their question, please.
Thanks for the great presentation, Federico. My question is the following. So the setup of the organization you run, the European Youth Energy Network, it looks to me that the setup is similar to an NGO. Please tell me, is it indeed an NGO, or how are you different to that?
Correct. So we are a non-profit organization. We are an NGO. And I think the most important thing that we are a federation. Yeah? So we are not a network of individuals, but we are a network of other youth organizations. And that's also the power of the network that I learned during my experience at the EIT. And it's very important to connect different people and different best practices from all over Europe. I mean, let's remember that we live in a continent with 24 different languages. So it's very important that the energy transition reaches everyone. We need to include everyone. We need to really make sure that everyone can obtain the same opportunities, because in order to have the just energy transition, we need to include everyone, and we need to make sure that not only young people, but all the citizens of the European Union are included. And we believe that young people can play a very important role in bridging all the different generations and in bridging all the different stakeholders.
Okay, thank you very much. That was a fast answer. So let's carry on to our next nominee. She is Lisette Praus, founder of the Food Box for Women with Postpartum Depression. The Food Box aims to fight postpartum depression with nutritious meals for new mothers that will not only meet the needs of their bodies, but also support their mental well-being. But let's hear the pitch.
Hi everyone, I'm Lisette and I'm going to present my project Mama Chef. According to the American Pregnancy Association, 70 to 80% of all new mothers have to deal with the baby blues, which is very similar to someone having depression. Fortunately, these will disappear after 4 weeks. But for at least 17% of all new mothers, the baby blues stay and develop into postpartum depression, making postpartum depression one of the most common complications of childbearing. Several factors play a role in the development of postpartum depression, including lifestyle factors such as diet. One of the first studies proving this was conducted in Greece in 2010. From 500 participants, 50% showed lower levels of PPD symptoms when following a health-conscious dietary pattern during pregnancy, proving that changing one's diet will help reduce the risk of postpartum depression. Therefore, to help and support these mothers, my project Mama Chef will offer the meal service for women after childbirth. As women in the postpartum period are often depleted in various nutrients, including iron, zinc, and B vitamins, and evidence shows that nutrient deficiency will have a negative impact on mental health. So will the severe deficiency of B vitamins lead to loss of memory, mental dysfunction, and depression. So the saying, good food equals good mood, is not for nothing after all. So far, the Mediterranean diet has been associated with a reduced risk of postpartum depression, as it is high in fibers, polyphenols, and unsaturated fatty acids, and low in refined carbs and sugars. However, lack of motivation, time pressure, and financial barriers make it difficult for women to change their diets. Therefore, the easy meals of Mama Chef will help moms to save time, as most could use some, support both the mental and physical recovery after childbirth, and improve mood by preventing nutrient deficiencies. My journey with Mama Chef started during the entrepreneurial summer course of my Master's in Food Systems, which is coordinated by the EIT Food and taught by several universities across Europe. To push the product further, winning additional money will help me to find a co-founder, as well as to continue the development of the final product. Because of this product, I believe there's a great need to support those who raise our future generations. And please remember, your diet is a bank account. Good food choices are good investments. Thank you.
Thank you, Lisette. That was a great pitch. And may I ask Med Aro from the jury to ask their question, please.
Lisette, you are tackling a very serious topic. However, the target audience seems pretty limited. How do you plan to build a sustainable food distribution startup with this limited target audience? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. So it may seem that there are not that many women dealing with postpartum depression, as the number is only 17%. The percentage, however, these are only clinically known cases, so the actual number is much higher. Plus, I think that at the end, the food box can also be used for all women after childbirth, so it doesn't necessarily have to be for only women that have to deal with or that are dealing with postpartum depression. So at the end, the number would be higher because obviously more women get children than only the 17% that deal with postpartum depression. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you very much. You very well did. So we will carry on to our next nominee. She is Valia Sekani, co-founder and design lead at Grape. Grape is a purpose-driven company on a mission to help consumers combat food waste in order to reduce its human and environmental impact. But let's hear this from Valia.
Hello, I'm Valia Sekani, co-founder and design lead at Grape, the planet-friendly shopping assistant. Currently, a third of my home country of Pakistan is underwater. It received an unprecedented amount of flooding with over 1,000 people dead and over 33 million displaced. What's sad is that Pakistan is responsible for less than 1% of global carbon dioxide emissions. Yet it is the fifth most vulnerable country in the world when it comes to the effects of climate change. No, I'm not here to just talk to you about the doom and gloom of climate change. We're all living that reality right now. What I'm here to tell you is what you can actually do to reduce one of its leading causes, food waste. I think all of us have thrown away food that was expired or unusable at some point, but we never realize how much food we end up wasting. The reality is that 60% of food waste comes from our households, from regular people like you and me. That's over 9 times more than the retail industry and 46 times more than restaurants. To make matters worse, a third of all food produced gets lost or wasted. And food waste itself accounts for 4 times more greenhouse gas emissions than the aviation industry. So the problem is threefold. For consumers, we're wasting food, losing money, feeling guilty. For retailers, they're producing more than is actually consumed, so their estimations are not correct. And at the end of the day, the planet is suffering a climate crisis caused by increased greenhouse gas emissions from food waste. And this is exactly what we wanted to tackle when we got selected for the EIT Digital Venture Program. We built our solution Grape, the planet-friendly shopping assistant that helps people plan their shopping by using their shopping list. However, the items don't just disappear when they're ticked off. We keep track of them and sort them into fresh and long-term products, so you know what you need to eat now versus later. We also let you put locations on these items so you know where they are placed around your house. And this is important because at least 5 studies have shown that the use of a shopping list and knowing what you have at home can help reduce food waste by at least 20% per capita. And that scaled up means we could be removing at least 1 billion tons of greenhouse gas emissions from the environment that can directly reduce the rate at which the Earth is heating up. And our team will make sure we can make this happen. Maria, Casper, Ferran, and I all share a passion to stop the climate crisis. Most of us met at the EIT Digital Master's School, where we learned to turn this passion into reality. Our expertise includes valuation and reporting on over 100 million pounds in investor assets, building power-saving management technology, developing computer vision projects that were sold to big automotive manufacturers, and designing cybersecurity products that are used by over 10 million people worldwide. After finishing our beta testing, we're very excited to launch and market our product, which is what this EIT award will be used towards making grocery shopping as planet-friendly as possible. Thank you.
Well, yeah, thank you very much. A great app. I would use it, I can tell you that. Bianca Drogomir from the jury, please ask your question.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Malaya, the societal impact of your idea could be very strong given the market size and the need in the market. How do you plan to motivate and engage people of using it as a large scale?
Hi, Bianca, thank you for the question. So firstly, I don't think we need to really be changing much from what people are actually doing already. People make shopping lists all the time. In fact, half the population in the world makes shopping lists. So that's one of our first ways to get into, because we see a lot of other competitors on the market who are just shopping list apps with no added benefit in reducing your food waste. So we're building into the routine that most people already have, which is building a shopping list. So that's the first way to engage people. Additionally, keeping track of all these items and actually giving information on when you should be, when you bought something, when maybe something expires. If you feel like adding that information, it will appeal to different people on the level that they want to be organized. So there's different ways they can keep attached and engaged. So yeah, the first way, it's a shopping list. It's built into people's routines already. Over 50% almost use it. And then secondly, we'll add all these other cool features later on to make sure they come back to the shopping list and continue using it in their daily lives.
Thank you very much. I'm very pleased with everybody up till now because we're keeping our schedule and that's good. So let's carry on to our next nominee. She is Anna van den Brugge, a PhD candidate at Els Labor. Anna is a researcher who has developed a revolutionary new way to extract valuable graphite from lithium-ion batteries. This process enables the efficient and highly selective recycling of both graphite and metals from used lithium-ion batteries. Very important issue. Let's hear the pitch.
Hi, my name is Anna, and 5 years ago, during my master program from EIT Raw Materials, I had the idea to do my thesis on the fact that graphite was not recycled from lithium-ion batteries. And it is a critical raw material, so I saw this need to change. And I went on, completed my master and PhD research to find a solution to recycle graphite. So, why should we recycle graphite? As you may know, lithium-ion batteries are strategically important for the energy transition, but you may not be aware of the challenges to obtain the raw materials needed to produce these batteries. You may have heard that these batteries need lithium or cobalt, but graphite is also crucial. Compared to cobalt, which can be removed from the battery, graphite cannot yet be substituted, and it represents between 15 to 25% weight of a battery. In order to meet the important battery demand, we will need over 2 million tons of graphite. The problem is that Europe is importing more than 98% of the anode graphite to produce the batteries, resulting in a vulnerable situation for Europe. For this reason, recycling is essential. Unfortunately, at the moment, graphite is not recycled. Graphite is either landfilled or burnt off during recycling. The recyclers will have to recycle more than just the metals. Actually, by recycling graphite, which represents up to 25% of the battery, the recyclers will be able to meet the new battery regulation. Therefore, recycled graphite is expected to become a new product from battery recycling. And with our innovation, we can make it happen. In order to save the graphite, we developed a technology for the black mass, which is a really fine powder mix of metals and graphite. And you can imagine our process a bit like a jacuzzi. So you put your black mass into water, you mix it with some chemicals, and then the graphite attaches to the air bubbles. And when the bubbles rise, we selectively recover the graphite. So, unlike the existing recycling process, with our technology, you obtain two valuable streams instead of one. A product with a high content of metals, and the fact to remove the graphite from it reduces by 1/4 the amount of acid needed to recycle the metals. And a valuable graphite product. In fact, we demonstrated that this recycled graphite can be used to produce new batteries. More and more recycling companies are built in Europe. And through the company Erzlabor, which is a EIT raw material startup, I'm working as a consultant for recycling industries, where we are redesigning the process with our technology in order to recycle the graphite. And now I would like to use this award event to reach the battery manufacturers and especially the EV manufacturers. We need to integrate recycled graphite into the new batteries, and not in 10 years, but we need to start now. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Anna. And now I would like to ask Med Aro from the jury to ask their question.
Thank you very much for the great presentation, Anna. It's really important the work that you're doing. I'm also wondering, are you planning to secure a financial revenue for yourself from this really innovative idea and that can be used for the helping the whole world?
Thank you for your question. So we plan to patent maybe the pre-treatment process of this flotation process, because it really enables the efficiency of the black mass flotation. So I hope I answered your question.
Okay, that was very, very fast, and we just got to the end of our first award, the EIT Change Award. So let's hear from the jury who the finalists are. Bianca, Dragomir, could you please tell us then who the finalists will be?
Yes, sure. The finalists of EIT Change Award are Federico Barbieri, Volaya Sani, and Anna van der Bruggen. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all the finalists. Great news. I really hope that everybody is very, very happy with the results. And I think we have time to go on to our next award, which will be EIT Venture Award. So, EIT Venture Award recognizes successful startups and scale-ups that have been supported by the EIT innovation communities through dedicated business creation and acceleration programs. I would also, yet again in alphabetical order, introduce our jury. Tomasz Kozlowski from Poland, Head of Mandate and Product Development at EIF. Daniel Koppelkam from Switzerland, founder and managing partner at Convergence Partners AG, and Jakob Bangsgaard from Denmark, founder and CEO at European Policy Research. Could you please, in one sentence, tell us what is the most important element for scaling up your business? Okay, I think we have a little bit of a technical problem going on, but our colleagues are trying to get our jury online. As I have mentioned, this is the charm of going live, that you may have technical problems, but we are working our fingers off to find the solution to what's going on. But I'm looking at my colleagues and I am going to get some information, I hope, about what's going on and what the solution will be to our problem in a few seconds. So, okay, so while we are waiting, don't forget that we have a EIT Public Award, so you can vote for your favorite. It's okay, we have juries and they decide who the finalists are, but we are also interested in your vote. So don't forget, after the event, you will have the opportunity to vote for your favorite, and the most votes, the innovator who gets the most votes will win the EIT Public Award. And if everything's good, then we are clear. So we have the jury online. So once again, please, what is the most important element for scaling up your business?
Hello, can you hear me well?
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. First of all, I think we need to say what scaling is. Scaling, for me, is about exponential growth. And it's increasing the top line exponentially while increasing the cost and capital very incrementally. To do that, you need to have product market fit in short, you need to have sizable addressable market, and you need to have business model that works. So you need to have, in fact, 3 ingredients: preparation, focus, and luck. And luck is when the right opportunity meets preparation.
Thank you. Thank you. May we hear from Daniel, please?
Sure. So I think one key ingredient here is really thinking big, from the onset, and thinking international. I think from the formation of the company, the entrepreneur should really assess what is the market potential outside of their home country or even Europe. And in our case, we are focusing on health tech investments, and we're actively supporting our portfolio companies to access the 4 largest healthcare markets, really homogeneous markets, in order to achieve exponential revenue growth.
Thank you very much. Jakob?
I do agree with my 2 colleagues, but would like to add also attract talent and be agile, and as my colleagues also said, address a market which is attractive to investors.
Thank you very much. Now I would also like to introduce the EIT Venture Award nominees. Julia Bakarin, co-founder and managing director at MIPU or MIPU. Christoph Berger, CEO at Willisto. Hans Hein, CEO at Smart for Diagnostics, Emil Johansson, CEO at Adaxis, Katharina Paoli, CEO at Nudged, Martin Spitznagel, the CEO at BindX, Bilal Tariq, Managing Director at Angsa Robotics, and Alejandro Tenor, CFO at Soil Capital. And now let's go on with our first nominee.
For one time, we all agree we need to shift our energy production into renewable resources. Problem is, renewable energy is kind of unstable. We are not able to say how much energy we will be able to produce, where and when. We are also not able to say how much energy we will consume, where and when. Therefore, mismatch is always possible. It will be more complicated as, according to the World Economic Forum, 36 million energy assets will be connected to the grid in 2025 and another 89 million by 2030. This is why, together with my team at MIPU, we created Rebecca, a software platform allowing energy producers and energy consumers forecast with extreme precision how much energy they will input or take from the grid at any given moment in the future, allowing for a perfect orchestration of energy needs without making the grid to collapse. In Rebecca, we built over 200 registered artificial intelligences, very specific for different industrial uses. There are artificial intelligences for turbo machinery, for pharma, for poultry, for chemical, for food and water management, and much more. Should you not find the artificial intelligence that exactly twins your needs, you can always build them inside the platform, and you can do so even though you're not able to code. In fact, Rebecca has a builder module where you can drag and drop data and auto machine learning according to your needs. Do you want to join us into this energy revolution and build a more democratic, decentralized, and sustainable world? Please join us today. Connect all your devices, try, experiment, build your own artificial intelligence, and join us in speeding up the energy transition. The world really needs us.
Giulia Baccarin, co-founder and managing director at MIPU, as I have learned now. We are already plugging in. So thank you very much for your pitch. May I please ask Daniel Koppelkamp from the jury to ask their question?
Yeah, Julia, so thanks a lot for the presentation, very interesting. Could you just explain to us as a software provider, how can you ensure that you have sticky customers and really customers that are coming back for more business with you?
Technical trouble. We will try to reconnect her so she can answer the question. But yes, as you know, we have a lot of connections that we have to kind of pull together into one stream, and the weakest point makes the whole system weak. But yes, I got my signal, so we've got Julia back online. Julia, are you here? Are you hearing us?
I'm here. Good morning,
did you hear
the yes.
Did you hear the question? Yes, no. We can hear you. Please, Daniel, could you ask the question once again?
So, Julia, thanks again for your presentation. So my question is, how can you, as a software provider, ensure repeat business from your customers? How can you achieve stickiness here?
Okay, so the recurrent fees from the same customer will come in two ways. The first one is always bettering the profit we can give to our customer, meaning a better scheduling of their production, the capability to sell energy when the cost is optimal. And so it's a continuous improvement that gives us back continuous profit. The second one is extending our software to new machinery, thus going to make the provisioning of how much energy they will produce and consume more wide in the plant.
Got it. Thank you so much.
We have got it as well. Thank you very much. So we have time to go on to our next nominee. He is Christoph Berger, CEO at Willisto. Willisto is a self-learning thermostat that can save companies and municipalities up to 35% of heating energy and CO2 emissions. Let's hear the pitch.
Hi, my name is Christoph. I'm the CEO and founder of Willisto. With Willisto, we save companies and municipalities up to 32% of heating energy and CO2 emissions. Now, how do we do this? If you look at traditional buildings, you'll notice that they are not used for up to 80% of the time, but mostly continuously heated 24/7. Now, why is that? The people in the rooms, they use the energy, but they don't pay for it as employees, so they're free riders leaving the heating on. But the responsibles in the building and energy management don't have any data from the room to do better, like occupancies and temperatures. For that, we developed a radiator thermostat, which has sensors integrated to detect if someone's using the room or not and learns those patterns for each room. The technology is patented Europe-wide. Now, to show the customer how they heat today and what changes with Villisto, we use the first 2 weeks after installation to show and heat like a classical thermostat, which you can see here. So this is the temperature data curve from Monday to Sunday, and you'll see that this building is nearly constantly heating on 23 degrees Celsius every day, every night. Now, with our sensors, we learn those patterns, which actually give us a probability of someone's using the room in a specific day on a specific time. And with that, we can then predictively heat, turning up the heating whenever we anticipate someone entering the room, and always turning down whenever no one's there anymore. So you see the temperature curve going down on the afternoon, nights, and weekends, resulting in usual savings between 20 and 30%. Now, this is not just a concept, but we're actually active German-wide with many customers. And with our customers, we are already covering the largest real estate portfolios in Germany, because we're always aiming to roll out into the real estate portfolio of our customers, like the city of Hamburg, city of Berlin, Munich, and state portfolios with thousands of buildings of Baden-Württemberg, North Rhine-Westphalia, and more. Now, we don't need many customers, but with our customers of 175 today, they are already representing by their ownership 25,000 public buildings, which covers 14% of the total building stock we have in the governmental sector. So this is our scaling potential, and then we will internationalize to other countries in Europe and worldwide. Now, to see what's happening currently with the energy crisis, our order volumes are skyrocketing to plus 400% year-to-date values, growing every month. Now, I wanted you as an investor to be a part of our journey, but who are we? My name is Christoph. I'm an energy engineer as my background. We have Lasse as a co-founder, software engineer, and Christian as a co-founder for marketing and sales. We're 48 people, highly complementary and highly motivated. And InnoEnergy was our very early supporter, backing up us in every round. I'm happy to talk to you about a possible investment and open for your questions.
Christoph, thank you very much. Yes, that's a very, very actual product you've got there. I would get one for my home as well, straight away. But please, may I ask now Jakob Bangsgaard to ask their question about the pitch.
Yes, Christoph, thank you very much for this presentation. Considering your projected growth, could you please elaborate a bit on your existing investor base and what type of new investors are you looking for?
Yes, thank you very much. So our current investor base is actually mostly high net worth individuals, so business angels who can do large tickets, and InnoEnergy as a major stakeholder as well. With them, we have very good experience that they actually see what's in the market and how we can grow. For further investors, we're looking for either family offices and or venture capitalists, so a combination of both in the space of energy efficiency and climate tech. That would be a very good fit actually to catapult us into the next growth level. Best of all, they do have international experiences to go abroad into other countries and accompany us on that step.
Christoph, thank you very much. That was very satisfying. So we will carry on to our next nominee. Our next nominee is Hans Hein, CEO at Smart4 Diagnostics. Smart4 Diagnostics closes the pre-analytical data gap between blood collection and lab analysis, and it enables a new quality standard for diagnostic decision-making. So let's hear it from them, or him.
Welcome to Smart4 Diagnostics. My name is Hans-Maria Hein, one of the co-founders of the company. The recent pandemic changed our view on the healthcare system. We all understood that diagnostic laboratories are of core importance. These labs are fully digitized and automated. However, the diagnostic process still has a lot of errors between sample collection and lab arrival. These errors are in pre-analytics. That means, in the end, a sample can be measured technically correct by a laboratory, but does not represent the patient's healthcare status biologically anymore. Around 3.8% of all samples are affected. To just be in mind, in Germany alone, we collect around 700 million samples, in Europe 4.2 billion. So we assume that in the EU, around 50 million samples per year are affected by pre-analytical errors. The S4DX system digitizes and automizes all diagnostic processes in pre-analytics. We document the correct sample drawing time, verify the correct patient, and monitor all handling steps before a sample arrives in the laboratory. All data is aggregated in real time into a unique S4DX digital human sample fingerprint. This is a game changer for diagnostics. The digital human sample fingerprint increases lab turnaround time, provides evidence for digital diagnostic decision-making, and documents where and what to improve in process management. With this digital traceability, we provide the databases for the precision medicine of the future. For samples collected in the hospital, collected at your local family doctor, and even collected by yourself at home. Our solution is already on the market. We have received full CE market access, serving already nearly 10 European countries. In addition, we have gotten market access to the US and Brazil. And we are a European venture. More than 25 full-time employees from 15 different nations, 8 people having received an EU blue card. We are all working together in Munich, Germany, and we are a company of 43% female employees based on diversity and sharing equal rights and equal opportunities. Our massive growth is supported by strong partners from the industry. And as our time is limited here, let's have 2 of them, Roche and Saarstedt, speak on behalf of Smart for Diagnostics. Thank you so much.
My name is Rainer Schuster. I'm member of the executive board of Saarstedt. Saarstedt is a leading provider for pre-analytical solutions, and our unique blood collection system, S-Monobet, is well known in the international markets. I consider S4DX innovative products to be fit for purpose and suitable to improve the pre-analytical supply chain significant and to contribute to an improved quality of diagnostic results.
Hi, my name is Humberto Jimenez. I'm International Business Leader at Roche. We support Smart for Diagnostics because pre-analytical errors needs to be solved.
Congratulations, very impressive. I would like to ask Tomasz Kozlowski to ask their question to Hans, please.
Hans, hello. Thank you so much for the speech. I was just wondering, surely data is one of the core elements or building blocks of your company strengths. And I was wondering how GDPR is affecting your company. Does it benefit your company or just maybe it's an obstacle or is hindering its growth? Could you please elaborate on that? Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much for this question. GDPR is an element, and it's an important element in patients' healthcare because everybody has to respect GDPR because in the end, we're talking about patient data. We're talking about sensitive data, especially in healthcare. So for us as a company, we have been very careful with GDPR from the very beginning on, not just respecting it, but designing our innovation around GDPR. So how can we have the maximum of benefits for our customers and the product together with the highest GDPR sensitivity. And I think we have found a great solution which fits to all the needs.
Thank you so much.
Hans, thank you very much. We had some special science fiction effects as well, so that really suited the answer. So let's carry on to our next nominee. Our next nominee is Emil Johansson, CEO at Adaxis. Adaxis creates software which makes it possible to program robotic arms as large-scale 3D printers for on-demand manufacturing of products in metals, plastics, concrete, and composites. Very exciting. Let's hear the pitch.
My name is Emil Johansson and I'm the CEO of Adaxis. Our software makes it possible for anyone to program a robotic arm like this one as a large-scale 3D printer. Typically when you think about robots you picture something like this: mass production in a centralized factory. But with the recent supply chain disruptions, companies have been moving more and more towards using robots for low volume production with high mix and in distributed environments. They're even using robots as 3D printers now to gain flexibility. But the fact is that 83% of EU manufacturers still do not use industrial robots. And the main reason for that is the cost and expertise to do the programming and reprogramming that's required to do high-mix manufacturing. We want to change that. We have created Ada1. It's a software that can program any robotic arm as a 3D printer in just a few clicks. 10 times faster and at 80% of the cost of using a CAD/CAM solution. Minimal training is required thanks to our proprietary engine combining state-of-the-art path planning with process intelligence that guides the operator to make the right manufacturing decisions. In other words, we let companies reimagine what's possible to do with industrial robots today. For example, 3D printing of furniture like this chair from Reform, or 3D printing of a motorboat that you can see on the right. Making robots easier to use is a very interesting market opportunity. And if we look at the 3D printing market that we're targeting right now and adjacent markets, we have a combined opportunity that we can target with Ada1 today of $660 million. We approach this market through partnering with hardware providers, robotic manufacturers and technology providers in 3D printing, for example, to address a wide variety of end users. For example, in automotive, interior design, and aerospace. These are just a few of the clients that we have today. We have been proudly supported by EIT Manufacturing since we launched the company. We are 4 engineers among the founders that have experience with robotics and 3D printing since many years back. This has allowed us to launch a competitive product within 12 months of launching the company. Right now, we're raising 3 million euros to continue our US expansion and to expand into new product segments. We hope that you would like to be part of this journey to revolutionize robotics with us. Thank you.
We would absolutely like to be a part of it, but let's speak to Daniel Koppelkamp, who will ask a few questions.
Hi, Emil, thank you so much for this interesting presentation. My question is, how does a potential internationalization to Asia or the US fit into your growth strategy?
So at the moment, what we have proven with our product is that there is a place for it in the market. It solves a problem, and we have got the pricing relatively nailed down. So that means that it is a perfect position for us to enter into new markets, such as the US and, for example, India. So in fact, what we have done is that we have very recently hired a representative in the US who's going to explore this market, and it will allow us to see the differences, but also the similarities between the US and the European market, so that we may enter into this market in a particularly effective way.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Emil. Thank you, Daniel. And let's continue with our next nominee. Katarina Pauli is the CEO at Nudged. Nudge offers a digital platform using behavioral science to establish climate-friendly habits such as switching from cars to active mobility and public transportation. The platform helps sustainability managers to automate behavior change among citizens, residents, or employees. Let's hear it from Katarina.
Are you worried about climate change? I agree. I am too. We're spewing millions of tons of global warming every 24 hours, and it's clear we need to do something. But behavioral change is hard. Both you and I know we should take the bike instead of the car. Yet 80% of people fail to fulfill their intentions. There is this gap between what we know we should be doing and what we're actually doing. Therefore, at Nudged, we have developed an award-winning SaaS platform boosting behavioral change and climate-friendly habits. We are a part of EIT Urban Mobility, and we've also been selected as one of Europe's top 50 mobility startups by the European Startup Prize this year. We use nudging, a method within behavioral science, from Professor Richard Thaler, who won the Nobel Prize in Economics. His research has been a game changer, proving that soft incentives and friendly nudges can have a long-term behavioral change and be really cost efficient. We build upon this research and use this type of methodology in our platform. Let me give you a couple of examples. Let's start with social norms as a nudging technique. This type of herd mentality has proved to be really efficient when it comes to both mobility behaviors and CO2 savings. For example, just providing information about how your neighbors behave can trigger a competitive instinct for you to act the same. Another example comes from the city of Gothenburg to reduce cigarette littering. They put up these signs using humor instead of punishments and traditional sticks. The sign saying, please put your cigarette butt in the ashtray over there because the pigeons are trying to quit smoking. And you see this pigeon with his nicotine patch on his chest. This has proved to be 70% better in reducing cigarette littering in the streets. This is just a couple of examples. At Nudged, we have gathered evidence-based sustainability nudges and built the world's most comprehensive database. This is the backbone of the Smart Nudges platform. It can be used either as a web app or as an API. So if you have an app, a web page, or an online tool, we can be the behavioral change layer and provide smart nudges in your digital platform. We are a team of 10 and we are experts on behavioral change. I have a background from working at Google in Silicon Valley. I've been with the Swedish embassy in Beijing and also been part of the sustainability movement and been with Al Gore's Climate Reality Project as a member and a mentor for many years. My colleague Ola, he comes from technology and innovation, and in our team we are really proud to have some of Europe's leading nudging experts, among them the World Championship Masters in Behavioral Design. We are on a mission to make sustainable choices easy and to get people to act on climate change.
Katharina, thank you very much. You've definitely nudged me in the right direction, but let's see if you can nudge Jakob Bangars from the jury. Let's hear his question.
Thank you very much, Katharina, for this presentation. We discussed earlier on the framework conditions for scaling. What are your plans for scaling the number of paying clients going forward?
So today we are launched in Sweden and we are launching in Switzerland this month, actually next month. And we are in depth dialogues with both France, UK, and yesterday we were announced the winners of the Climate Smart City Challenge. That means that we will do our first project in Brazil. So we're scaling internationally big times this and next year. So that will also, of course, lead to more clients. We see that the best focus for us now is to move forwards with our API. We have the platform as a version of a web app, and we also have the API where it can be an integrated part of any digital platform, meaning that if you have an app or a web page, we can be that nudging layer and the behavioral science layer. This opens up a variety of new clients for us, both real estate companies, bigger corporations and workplaces, along with cities and municipalities that needs this type of behavioral change platform.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Katharina. Thank you, Jakob. And let's carry on with our next nominee. Martin Spitznagel, CEO at BindX. BindX focuses on industrial applications of biotechnology using the natural principle of binding loose materials by biomineralization. BindX makes industries and their products more sustainable and future-proof, such as protecting miners from dust with their unique binding agent. But let's hear the pitch itself.
BindX makes responsible mining happen today. EIT Raw Materials has defined 5 key challenges towards a more responsible mining industry. BindX contributes to 3 of them, which are increased safety on mine sites, a better water and waste treatment, and a more efficient mine rehabilitation and biodiversity. My name is Martin. I'm founder and CEO of BindX. We are an industrial biotech company based in Munich, Germany, and I represent a team of 40 natural scientists, engineers, and market experts that follow the vision to increase sustainability within established industries through biotechnology. But what do we do exactly? We are called BindX because we have developed a technology platform that is capable of solidifying, of binding almost any loose material. Our products, they come in a powder form, they contain bacteria, nutrient additives, and if you solve that powder in water and spray it over loose material, then that material will get solidified in a very natural and sustainable manner. And now you might think what that could be good for. Dust is a major issue for the mining industry due to its negative impact on the health of the workers and people living in close proximity, on the safety, on the environment, on the water management, but also on the profitability of the operations. Efficient dust control is getting more and more important because of the strict regulatory environment, because of the need for decarbonization, but also global warming. As of today, mainly huge amounts of water, waste streams of other industries, or synthetic chemicals are being used to suppress dust. So how do we solve that dust control problem? We use existing equipment such as spray trucks to apply our natural solidification products. Through this, we achieve a very long-term and sustainable dust suppression at the source of the dust, and we can offer our clients a drastic reduction in regard to cost, CO2, and water linked to dust control measures. Thanks to EIT Raw Materials, we can now offer an entire portfolio of innovative dust control products to the global mining industry. But why now? Europe's demand for raw materials will increase over the next decades. This is, for example, due to our transformations within mobility and the energy system. But this will also lead to more extraction of raw materials on the continent. And we all agree that this new mining has to take place in a most responsible and environmentally friendly manner. We as BindX, we actively contribute and enable this new responsible mining in Europe.
Martin, thank you very much. I know for sure I would like your products sprayed in our street and it wouldn't be that dusty that it is usually. But let's hear Tomasz Kozlowski from the jury, what they would like to hear about this product.
Thanks so much, Martin. Very insightful and very interesting to me. Just a small question or two. Does Africa present a strong opportunity for you or for the solution that you are developing? And is it because of the climate, dry climate, or is it because of the bigger client size there? Or also, do you see whether you can apply your solution beyond mining? That would be, I would think, 2 elements which I would like to know. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. We started thanks to the support of EIT Raw Materials in Europe, but then more or less on the same time zone, we established our daughter company in our production facility in South Africa because it was for us quite obvious, because specifically also the regulatory environment in South Africa and in other African countries is getting stricter and stricter, and that's very much in favor of what we do, the extra sustainability component that we offer to our clients. At the same time, South Africa is actually for us perfect in within our international expansion, because we can offer their clients also in Australia, in Chile, and on the entire Southern Hemisphere our products. Second part of the question, we have also developed an application of our technology within agriculture as an alternative weed prevention methodology, where we use that biological binding to, for example, replace glyphosate and other chemical herbicides. at the end, everything comes together. We want to increase the sustainability of our clients through biotechnology.
Thank you.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Thomas. And let's carry on with our next nominee. Bilal Tariq, Managing Director at ANGSA Robotics, is a small-scale waste on grass and gravel areas is an ecological and economical problem. Unlike on asphalt surfaces, no sweeping machines can be used, which is why these areas still have to be cleaned manually. ANGSA fundamentally changes the way grass and gravel are cleaned, offering a new solution. Let's hear the pitch.
Hi, I'm Bilal, and I'm the co-founder of ANGSA Robotics. At ANGSA, we are leading the green robotics revolution, and I want to talk you through what this revolution actually is. The problem that we identified is that when you look at the cleaning of paved surfaces, you will see that there is an efficient solution. Sweeping machines allow very fast cleaning, so a square like this will look like this in basically no time. However, when you look at the cleaning of unpaved surfaces, like urban parks and gravel surfaces, you will see that there is no real technical solution. So the cleaning has to be done manually up until today. And for manual labor, it's very hard to see and remove this trash. So the workers will only remove big items like bottles and pizza cartons. But everything smaller, like cigarettes, bottle caps, and glass, is just left behind. This has a huge impact on our environment, as one cigarette can pollute up to 1,000 liters of water, impacting 4 relevant ESG goals directly. With the help of the EIT Climate Kick, we are tackling this problem. The solution that we developed is the autonomous trash picking robot. As you see on the left, the robot is able to navigate autonomously on a user-defined area. As you see in the middle, the robot has a camera and an artificial intelligence that allows us to detect small trash like cigarettes and bottle caps in real time. Once the trash is detected, we can remove it in a targeted manner, as you see on the right. And we do this while not damaging the ground at all. With this, we're targeting many different use cases in the public and also in the private segment. And we're bringing value to our customers by not only increasing their cleaning speed by almost 400%, but also saving almost 80% of the cleaning costs annually. We do this with our revenue model in which we sell the robot as a hardware, and we provide them on top with software and services based on a yearly subscription. We have built a lot of traction already. Our most notable customer is the Berlin Waste Management. They already committed to 70,000 euros back in 2021. That was 2 years before our product launch, and this shows the big demand that we have in this segment. But we also have more paying customers across the German region, and we have a big sales funnel that will allow us a lot of annual recurring revenue in no time. This is only possible with the help of my amazing co-founders. We are 4 co-founders that cover relevant skills from robotics, software, hardware, and business. And with this, we are able to tackle this ambitious timeline in which we are already launching 15 units next year, and we're scaling up across Europe by 2025. Currently, we are at the seed stage, and we're looking into money for development of our ready-to-scale product, increasing our traction, and growing to lead the green robotics revolution. Thank you very much.
Green robotics sounds great. Thank you, Bilal. May I ask Daniel Koppelkamp to ask their question?
Thanks a lot for the presentation, Bilal. I have 2 questions. One, can you comment on the maintenance and servicing of your robots? I mean, they're obviously outdoor systems, sometimes exposed to fairly horrid weather conditions. And the question number 2, which types of waste is the system picking up to what size, and how is it disposed of?
Yes, thank you very much for your question. So the first one towards the maintenance. So we are very much aware of the settings that we operate in. So we build machines that are meant for these kinds of environment, but obviously every machine will need the maintenance at some point. So our concept is that we provide our customers, which are municipal cleaning companies, with replacing parts that they can actually install themselves on a hardware level right on site, and we charge them for the hardware parts. And on the software level, we can do many things over the air. So we're actually reducing the amounts of hours that we need to spend with our customers on site. And we try to do as much as possible remotely and to let them operate autonomously. And to answer your second question about which kind of size, which kind of trash we are actually picking up, we are going up to the size of a package of cigarettes. And everything smaller. So this is the smallest trash, is actually the trash that is causing the biggest problem because it's so hard to remove from manual labor because it's so hard to see. So that's the trash we're targeting first. And in the future, we're also targeting bigger trash.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bilal. Thank you, and thank you, Daniel. Let's move on to our next nominee. Alejandro Trenor, CFO at Soil Capital. Soil Capital is an agronomy company that unlocks carbon payments for farmers. As Europe's first certified carbon payment program for farmers, Soil Capital places value on the way food is produced by rewarding regenerative practices through their software solution, providing a realistic incentive for farmers to adopt regenerative agricultural practices. This is a topic very sweet to my heart, so let's hear the pitch.
Can you guess what this is? That's a drop of liquid carbon hanging off the tip of a root of a plant, because plants suck carbon from the atmosphere and bring it down into the soil. They can do that best in a healthy ecosystem, like the one on the right of this picture. Our current food system, unfortunately, looks more like the one on the left. It emits about 1/5 of the emissions of humanity, and according to the UN, we have 60 harvests left, although they said that in 2015, so that is now 53. Luckily, we have regenerative agriculture, which focuses on developing the natural fertility in soil. It can reduce emissions by 23 gigatons, which is almost half of the emissions of humanity today, and it can generate great savings. That's good news. The problem is that it's happening too slowly. We're running out of time. This is why at Soil Capital, we work with farmers to help them adopt regenerative agriculture at scale. When we started with our carbon program, we brought in 120 farmers. Of those, 1 year later, 80% improved their carbon footprint. And they did that with a mixture of regenerative practices. About half of them used more cover crops, which are plants that you use between your cash crops, between your wheat and your maize, to capture fertility from the atmosphere and bring more carbon into the soil. Some of them used less chemical fertilizer, which emits carbon when being produced and when being applied, and substituted that with biological fertilizer or organic fertilizer, like manure. And some others reduced their tillage of soil or their plowing of soil, turning soil over, which emits carbon as well. We have continued, and now we have more than 500 farmers in our program. How does this work, our carbon incentive? Well, farmers bring down their emissions, reduce their emissions, or capture more carbon in the soil. We measure that, and with every ton that has been reduced or captured in the soil, we can generate 1 ISO certificate, which we sell to companies in the food supply chain. That enables us to pay back to farmers and continue that positive cycle. We have created a software that is efficient, fun, and intuitive for farmers to provide us with their operational data, which enables us to do those assessments. We also provide them with that insights into how they can improve their transition. We have created a team that is now over 30 people, all of which have, or the majority of which have, a strong background in agriculture. So we are a company that comes from agriculture and uses tech to scale our solution, and we want to do more of that. So we are now raising 3 million euro to grow further. Thank you.
Alejandro, I'm in. Let's ask Jakob Bangsgaard what they would like to know about this project.
Thank you very much, Alex, for this presentation. Could you just describe a bit more the customer mix currently and in the future, and also the sources of revenue diversification, please?
Thank you, Jakob. So our customers are your average professional family farmer. The average farmer today in France has 200 hectares. It's typically a family farm. So, we really, from the start, decided that we wanted to work with the average farmer where we are. Today, we are operating in France, Belgium, and the UK. As we continue operating in other countries, we will be working with the average farmer there. Why? Because that is the way in which we can move the behavior of farmers around the world. We need to work with your average farmer. And in terms of the revenue mix, so today we make money from farmers, from corporates, and from carbon buyers. So we look at all possible sources. Farmers pay us a fee. Corporates pay us a fee as well. Corporates in the food supply chain, they pay us a fee for the participation of their farmers or to get their insights from our database, through which they can help their suppliers reduce their emissions. And we also get our revenues from the carbon buyers. So companies that will be buying carbon certificates, and we get a margin from the sale of that. We always need to remain close to the farmer. So, we will never stop selling directly to farmer, because it's only by being relevant to farmers that we can then also be relevant to corporates and scale our solution. Thank you, Jakob.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, it was absolutely on time, Alejandro. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jakob. And we have reached the end of the EIT Venture Award category, I think our longest one. So let's hear who the finalists are.
All the nominees for the quality pitches, the effort and preparation that went into that, I must admit, we enjoyed a lot and learned a lot from you. So now is the moment. On behalf of the jury of the EIT Venture Awards competition, I have the pleasure to announce the names of the following 3 nominees that made it to the grand finale to be held in Brussels on October 11th this year. So the 3 finalists are Christoph Berger for Vilisto, Hans Hein for Smart for Diagnostics, and Alejandro Trueno for Soil Capital. Yeah, please join in applauding me, the 3 finalists, for this fabulous achievement, and wish them a lot of good luck in the finals. Thank you.
Thank you, Tomasz Kozlowski, and thank you for the whole jury and all the nominees. It was very exciting, and I hope everybody is satisfied with the results. Don't forget that you can also vote for your favorite entrepreneur, and this person will, or this team will, win the EIT Public Award, but this will only be open at the end of our event. We have reached the end of our first section, so we will have not so short break. We will have a break, and then we will be back at 2 o'clock, so 2 p.m. We await you back for the EIT Women Leadership Award and the EIT Innovators Award. So see you later. Hello and welcome back to the EIT Awards Semi-finals Part 2. We're still coming live and direct and now absolutely on time from Budapest, the EIT Community Hungary Hub. For those of you who have just joined or who just like to hear it again, here's what EIT Awards is about. So the EIT Awards promote innovation and encourage entrepreneurs by putting the EIT community's most innovative ventures, creative graduates, innovation teams and leading women in the spotlight. We have two categories left: EIT Women Leadership Award, which recognizes the outstanding achievements of women entrepreneurs and leaders, and we have EIT Innovators Award that recognizes teams that develop high-impact products and services. Still, the categories will be awarded 10, 20 and 50,000 euros for second and first place, so there's a lot at stake. Every pitch is pre-recorded and 3 minutes long. This will be followed by a question by one of the jury members that the nominees have 90 seconds, a minute and a half to answer. Don't forget that we also have an EIT Public Award, so if you have your own favorite, you can vote for them after the finalists were announced. I will tell you how you can do that. Just kind of put down who you like the most, and that's how we will decide who the EIT Public Award goes to. So let's carry on with our third category, EIT Women Leadership Award. The EIT Women Award recognizes the outstanding achievement of women entrepreneurs and leaders from innovation communities. And we have a wonderful jury this time as well. I would like to introduce them. They are Georgi Chokov from Bulgaria, Director of Information Technology at AmericanEagle.com, Natasha Nikolic from Serbia, EMA Women, Fast Forward Leader at I, and Dorka Horvat from Hungary, co-founder and CEO at Book Our Kids. Hello, and I would like you to please answer the following question in one sentence, which is: what needs to be done to enable more women to take up leadership positions? And if I may ask Georgi to answer this question first.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everybody. First, I think that there is no easy answer to that, and really not a good excuse. But something that can be done immediately by everyone is women should not be afraid to speak up. Men should listen more, and the best way to change things is usually to lead by example. So this is something that everyone can do starting today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Natasha?
In addition to recruitment, which organizations are doing quite well these days, they should also be setting targets to get more women promoted into managers from that very first stage, to make sure that we build a strong pipeline of future leadership talent, and also make sure that the path to leadership is clearly and timely communicated to women.
Thank you very much. Dorka?
Hi, everyone. We are always on the same page with Natasha, and I wanted to say the same, that it's so simple, just recruit women for leadership roles. We are equally good as men, so just recruit us. That's all.
I agree. Okay, thank you very much. May I now introduce the nominees, also in alphabetical order. Andrea Barber-Lazzano, CEO at PV Design. Eva Hartai, coordinator of NG Project. Angela Ivanova, co-founder and executive partner at Lamon. Delphine Krieger, Innovation and International Business Strategy Manager at Metropole de Strasbourg. Sabrina Malpide, co-founder and managing director at ACT Blade. Please give me some patience on pronouncing her name. Kristina Serumkutsnite Aleshuniene, director at AgriFood in Lithuania. Katrin Schreiber, co-founder at Advitos, and Carol Walter, co-CEO at Clue. So, and let's start with our first nominee then. And she is Eva Hartai, coordinator at NG Project. Eva is an honorary professor at the University of Miskolc, and she orients young women and girls towards the geoscience profession, encouraging more diverse groups, and especially women, to bring innovative ideas and solutions in the raw materials sector. And let's hear her pitch then.
Hi, my name is Eva Hartai. I am a professor at University of Miskolc, Hungary, and I'm also the coordinator of the NG project. A few words about why NG was initiated. Several studies prove that diverse working teams are more creative and innovative. But geosciences and the related engineering professions are traditionally dominated by men. This is why in the NG project, we aim to raise the interest of young girls for geosciences and the related engineering fields, and this way we would like to improve the gender balance in our profession. It's a running project, and the consortium includes 25 partners from 21 European countries. There is another aspect, that the general geoscientific knowledge in society is quite limited. But this knowledge is essential to understand where resources such as energy, minerals, water, or even food come from, or how to better prepare for natural hazards and how to mitigate them. To respond to these challenges, in the project we organize events like science clubs, field trips, the NG sections of Girls' Day, University Open Day, Researchers' Night, and lots of other kinds of activities. The focus is on girls from 13 to 18, because career decisions are generally made in this period of life, but of course boys and even younger generations can join us. We organize lots of webinars. The NG Video Contest for Girls, the NG for Geodiversity Photo Contest. And we also develop material like brochures, magazines, booklets in different languages in order to allow secondary school students to discover geoscience. And we also created video animations and the NG movie, which was selected to the best 50 from the 1,000 submissions to the Earth Futures Festival. And we also created a methodology course for science teachers in order to help them teach geosciences in an engaging and attractive way. So far, we have reached more than 700,000 people from 21 European countries through our awareness-raising activities. And my vision is that the gender balance will improve thanks to our project, and also that a wider societal awareness of geoscience will trigger innovative ideas on how to handle actual problems like climate crisis.
Thank you very much. And may I now please ask Georgi Chokov to ask the jury's question, please.
Yes, sure. Just to make sure, it seems like there were some with the pitching. At least I saw some people in the chat that couldn't hear it, but I will ask the question anyway, just in case you in Rome-based saw it. Since I saw the presentation earlier, so you have shown a lot of dedication to a very particular area, right? So how will you ensure after the NG project is basically completed later on this year, the achievements will not be lost and will be taken further, actually? That was my question. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Actually, I couldn't follow it clearly because there were some problems with the sound, but I'm trying to do my best. We are planning a new project as a continuation of the NG. And this new project would put more focus on the digital component and the impact assessment, because this is very important. I think through the impact assessment, we could identify the best methods to engage these young people with which we orient them towards the sectors in which we need highly skilled professionals. So I think that this is the main aim of the continuation, and I believe that we can manage that.
Thank you. I think you answered everything correctly, and obviously you got the question right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Eva, and we shall continue with our next nominee. She is Andrea Barber-Lazzano, CEO at PV Design. Andrea is the CEO and co-founder of Rated Power, cloud-based software that carries out design, engineering, and optimization of large-scale solar plants in just seconds. But let's hear more from her herself.
Did you know that solar energy is the fastest growing energy source on the planet? And do you know what it actually takes to build a solar plant? Well, I know because I used to do it. Hello everyone, my name is Andrea Barber and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Rated Power. We're on a mission to accelerate the energy transition. My two co-founders and I developed PV Design, a comprehensive software package to instantly carry out the design and engineering of utility-scale solar plants worldwide. We transform a process which takes from 6 to 12 weeks into just 2 minutes. This decreases the cost of energy generated by 5%, which translates in 20% higher profitability. Our business model is based on annual subscriptions. It's a software as a service, and we offer our customers a 14-day free trial before purchasing. Our competitors are other software in the market that automate specific parts of the design. To date, there is no global software to fully carry out the design and engineering process as we do. Now let's talk about our amazing team. We're based in sunny Madrid, Spain, the world's hub for solar energy. And we form a multidisciplinary team of more than 80 people from more than 15 nationalities. Half of them are women. We strongly promote meritocracy, diversity, and equality as key factors for growth. The renewable energy industry is composed a bit over 30% of women, and the oil and gas industry a bit over 20%. The three co-founders work the bulk of our careers in the industry, and we've been working together for 11 years. During the last 5 years, we received big awards. Among others, we obtained the H 2020 of the European Commission, which meant almost 2 million euros to develop our product. Our users have been able to save over 1,500 years of traditional manual engineering work in their processes using our tool. We already have more than 3,000 users in more than 170 countries. We want to become the standard in an industry that is doubling its size every 2 years. But for us, this is just the beginning. We believe in a future, the same future that our customers believe in, which is not just about solar, which is solar, wind, and energy storage in integrated systems. And that's where we are headed. We will be the de facto standard for the industry, and we have the right technology to do this. I'm fully aware that the EIT footprint will remain unrated power for years to come, and winning this award would be a great honor and a huge boost to our mission. The more we can diminish the cost of generating green power, the faster green energy will proliferate globally. Help us bring cleaner, cheaper, and better energy to everyone. The energy of the future needs the engineering of the future. It needs PV design. Thank you.
Andrea, thank you. And now may I ask Natasha Nikolic to ask their question.
Thank you. I will ask the question because I've seen Andrea's presentation yesterday, but I also want to state that I could not hear or see anything now, and I think that's the case for the majority who are here. So, Andrea, your company has been acquired by one of the market leaders in your field. How and if that will impact your leadership?
So I hope my leadership just grows because for the next few years, I will be keeping my role as CEO and co-founder of Rated Power. I will also be VP of the whole group, Empowering Renewables. And they are expecting to grow the headquarters in Europe and to make us the main office in Europe, and to also grow organically and via M&A, acquiring other companies. So I hope this also will help me to grow as a leader and to learn from other leaders that are doing great jobs in the company.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Andrea. Thank you, Natasha. We are trying to do our best to solve the technical problem, and I hope we will be able to do something about it. But we have to carry on because we have to keep a strict schedule. So let's hop on to our next nominee. And she is Angela Ivanova, co-founder and executive partner at Lamon. She is on a mission to create eco-friendly print and packaging. She is also passionate about building a diverse and modern production business in her home country of Bulgaria, where she can promote opportunities to professionals, expanding the European innovation market. And let's hear her pitch.
Laminating film, the thin layer of plastic used to enhance the appearance and protect paper and cardboard packaging. Unfortunately, once applied on paper, it makes the whole product impossible to recycle. Hi, my name is Angela, CEO and co-founder at Lamon. We make biodegradable and compostable laminating film and packaging foil. Working in print showed me just how much plastic is being used. Having my profession being associated with the plastic pollution was just a no-go. Luckily, Gergana, my co-founder, felt the same. With her by my side, confronting this issue was inevitable. And when we met Philip, our partner, everything fell to place. As an EIT manufacturing alumni, I've gained a lot of expertise, developing my strategic thinking, negotiation skills, and overall approach. In Lamon, I am overseeing resources and day-to-day functions of the business, and for the past 4 years, we've been developing the perfect recipe to suit the industry's needs. Our laminating film goes by the product name Lamon. It looks and feels the same as the current solutions, and it is at a very competitive price. The innovation here lays in the production method. Instead of applying the glue after the foil is being produced, we developed a way to extrude film and adhesive in one step, saving us time and money. Our packaging foil, PackOn, mimics the mechanical and optical properties of the petroleum-based competition while being completely compostable and with a strong oxygen barrier that makes it perfect for packaging food. Both our products are patented, and already certified with the highest mark of bio-based material by the TÜV Institute. Surely we are focused on making this a successful business, but most of everything we are impact-driven. We want to certify not only our products, but our factory as well, in order to offer a healthy work environment to everybody that joins our cause. By substituting the petroleum-based films with compostable ones, by 2028, we'll be able to save more than 33,000 tons of CO2 emissions. I realized the significance of the EIT community and what it did for me. So I'm trying to give back. I am volunteering in 2 organizations. One is called Improve, that aims to prevent and stop the alarming spike of domestic violence towards girls and women, and Jamba, that offers training and education for people with diverse abilities. As a starting company, we realized, and we are very grateful, that we've been acknowledged by the public and private sector even before entering the market, also by associations from all over the world. This only shows that both industry and the end customer are ready for a change, and for me, it's an honor to be part of that change. Thank you.
Angela, thank you. And may I ask Dorka Horvat to state the question from the jury?
Sure. Thank you so much, Angela, for the nice, or Angela, sorry, for the nice presentation. I have one question. So your solution could have a significant impact, that's for sure. But considering that you are at an early stage startup and also early stage of the development, how do you see the future of your company and as a leader? Thank you.
Thank you. Well, we are in the early stage, but we've already been recognized by the EAC Accelerator as well. So we are now just currently starting to set up the factory here in Bulgaria and expand the team. So on that matter, it is important, all the people and the mentors around us, but we are developing ourselves all the time. So in order to make sure that this is a sustainable business, we do have quite the vision for our future to expand to the United States and Southeast Asia as well. And since we do have quite a lot of customers that are already lined up, I believe that there is no other scenario for our company and myself as well, because I am motivated and I want to see this happen, and I believe that it will. I know that it will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's great to see the confidence. That's the way to go. Thank you very much. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Dorka. And now let's carry on to our next nominee. She is Delphine Krieger, Innovation and International Business Strategy Manager at Eurométropole de Strasbourg. She facilitates local actors such as innovation agencies and clusters and helps with contracting funding based on mutual negotiation objectives in order to boost business and community growth in Strasbourg. And let's roll the pitch.
Hello, my name is Delphine Krieger, and I'm working with the Eurométropole of Strasbourg. First, let me tell you a little bit about my background and why am I here in front of you today. From a very young age, I was lucky to be exposed to very different experiences, especially thanks to my multicultural family background. My father being French and my mother from Cameroon, I was raised embracing both cultures before deciding to move to the US and later Canada during my 20s and 30s. The experience in North America was definitely life-changing, because this is where I was exposed for the first time to the reality of international management and innovation management, holding positions in the field of pure metals for the military industry, hardware and software equipment for the hydroelectricity field, or when creating a technology transfer and innovation commercialization program financed by the Canadian federal government. In the 3 years I worked with the program, called Réseau Interval, about 70 high-level innovation officers were trained, with some of them still major actors in the innovation sectors in Quebec. These experiences gave me the ability to put myself in others' shoes to create unforeseen opportunities and open new ways. Starting in 2012, I brought those experiences in Strasbourg to start laying the groundwork for the city to transform into an innovation-friendly territory for businesses, in order to accelerate the transitions towards a more resilient city facing global challenges coming with the climate change. As a result, I became the facilitator, the glue person within the local innovation community by bringing together the businesses, the research, and the public sector. By 2018, it was the right time to start the Explore program with the ambition to bring a management innovation for business acceleration by positioning the city as a leading force. The Explore program focuses on the medtech, green tech, space technologies, and innovation mobility sectors. The program is based on public and private sector partnerships to support companies. The process goes through first the identification of the local needs and common objectives, the development of an impact-oriented training program to fit each startup's business plan, followed by the impact evaluation. Since 2018, more than 20 startups have been supported, 40 of which are led by women, and more than 8 million euros funds have been raised. As a core partner of the EIT Urban Mobility, Strasbourg can have its own contribution by sharing the Expo program experience. It is important to remember that urban mobility is at the heart of most of the city's challenges, such as health or urban planning. One of the EIT Urban Mobility Challenge is to get the cities to take the lead. The deployment of the Expo program at the European level could create bridges between all parties involved by using the public authority as a generator of projects and a springboard to develop new solutions. It could contribute to accelerate transition and have a societal impact. And I thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Delphine. I would kindly like to ask Natasha to ask the jury's question, please.
Thank you, Delphine. So you got recognition by the French Prime Minister through an expert appointment. How has this influenced and what kind of impact did this have on the work that you do?
Thank you, Natasha. If I understand for that question, if I understand properly your question, you asked me for the foreign advisors, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, basically, as a leader, that shows that even coming from a city where basically we are more in an administration, we can bring skills that will support companies to go international. And the Expo program was definitely one of those solutions that was recognized by the government in France to make me part of that network. So as a part of the city, as a part of an international network, as a part of the innovation community, I basically help companies, especially the one led by women, to go international in a more, I would say, safer way. So it's a leading by example for companies to go international, and especially for the companies led by women.
Thank you very much, Delphine.
Thank you.
Thank you. And it's time to move on to our next nominee. She is Sabrina Malpide, co-founder and managing director at ACT Blade. Sabrina is the co-founder and managing director at ACT Blade Ltd, which develops the lightest, most controllable and sustainably built wind turbine blade in the market. But let's hear about it from her herself.
Hi, I'm Sabrina Malpede, co-founder and director of ACT Blade Limited. We developed the lightest, only modular, and most controllable wind turbine blade for a net zero future. The blade is made of a slim composite structure and fully covered by textile. Because of the innovative material and manufacturing approach we use, our blade can be longer than conventional blade and so produce more energy for each wind turbine. So how can we do that? For my PhD, I developed a technology to design thin, light, flexible surface, just as a sail for sailing boat or a wind turbine blade. The first application of this technology are a set of innovative design solutions for the yachting industry, which are currently commercialized by our company, world leader Smart Azure Limited. In 2015, we responded to an offshore renewable energy catapult challenger, which was seeking for alternative ways of making light blades. So we created the ACT blade using the same technology and expertise we use to design the fastest boat in the world, the America's Cup boat. Since launching ACT Blade in 2015, we invested over 10 million euros in both technology and business development. From 2019, we have been working closely with the EIT InnoEnergy. Thanks to them, we matured our technology to a TRL 7. We just finished our first pilot of a full-scale blade on a real wind turbine. The EIT InnoEnergy community team has been supporting us in fundraising as well as finding partners and potential suppliers. They are mentoring us in our development for the technology roadmap and commercialization roadmap. Beside the InnoEnergy community, my team and co-founders, Dr. Macvicar, Technical Director, and Dr. Rosiello, helping us with the financial planning, are key to both my personal and company development. Our current focus is the development of our first product, the ACT 100, and so enter the market next year. And we are so looking forward to provide the impact in terms of energy generation, but also job creation we planned. Many thanks and goodbye.
Thank you, Sabrina. And now may I ask Georgi to ask the question of the jury.
Yes, sure. Thank you. So, Sabrina, it seems that you have mastered the journey from a researcher to a businesswoman, and that was through dedication to science, efficiency, and thoroughness in your decisions. What skills help you to become who you are now, basically?
Okay. Thank you very much for the question. Many things. Probably it's definitely like the ambition to change the world, and I think every engineer has this ambition. So my study promoted that development, and also as sort of a business course I was able to attend, starting from an entrepreneurship course at the Enter Center for Entrepreneurship in Glasgow, as well as London Business School and so on. So I constantly self-educate myself. But beside that, I've been actually supported by so many mentors, and that's why I'm also so looking forward to help other people doing the same path, because I received so much. So I also feel that I have to give back something. So, but definitely is continuing education, but also looking to move ahead and making sure that I do things that are, yes, at the leading edge, but are also very informative decisions.
Thank you very much for the answer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Sabrina. It's good to know that we have our future in such good hands. Thank you very much. Thank you, Georgi. And let's move on to our next nominee. Kristina Serumuk-Aleshuniene is the director at Agri-Food Lithuania. Kristina, as the director of Agri-Food Lithuania, promotes women in the agri-food sector as a regional eco-science system builders, transforming the male-dominated agri-food industry. But let's hear it from herself.
Building women leadership in the most conservative sector by culture and technology. I'm Kristina Serumuk-Aleshuniene, Agri-Food Lithuania Director and EIT Food Hub in Lithuania leader. Agriculture and food is in my blood. My story starts long ago when my grandparents were addicted to Siberia for being farmers and owning land. My mother was the representative for farmers and has dedicated more than 30 years of her life collaborating with universities, government, and other institutions in order to support farmers. I grew up on a farm, so my story is very personal and my activities are driven by passion towards agri-food sector. Baltic region is the place where agri-food sector significantly contributes to its country's economy. The food security becomes the top issue. Agri-food sector must take in new roles and responsibilities. The food system needs to change from the ground towards digital and green economy. That's where I and my ecosystem steps in to help agri-food with total makeover. I foster the transformation of the agri-food sector and the implementation of the twin transition. I have started digitalization of the agri-food sector back in 2008 as a team leader for developers building the most used grain silo software in Baltics with a 2.5 billion turnover each year, following with the creation of the biggest cluster in agri-food network, Agri-Food Lithuania becoming EIT Food Hub and European Digital Innovation Hub, completing the biggest innovation ecosystem. EIT Food Community acting as an umbrella through a massive amount of activities, I have achieved impressive numbers of impact on agri-food sector, the most crucial areas. I strive for economical, environmental and social impact and create and support programs, discussions and events on women leadership and entrepreneurship. EIT Food Community plays a crucial role for my organization to evolve as a sector leader in raising awareness for agri-food sector challenges and solutions. Also, I have grown from just a director to an ambassador for agri-food, bringing the sector importance and innovative face to the society. My activities evolve around 6 main EIT food innovation focus areas. Even though we have become a hub only in the spring of 2021, we have managed to achieve impressive impact numbers. As an example, one of the most successful projects is EVA in Lithuania, empowering women in agri-food sector, which already for 2 years encourages women and brings diversity. The most important part, EIT Food Community, reaches far beyond the organization. Networking, collaboration, new partnerships, people meeting people has led me to the new initiatives which are taking place far from the EIT food borders. My activities are driven by my personal beliefs and values for agri-food sector. As a human, as a woman, as a leader, believing in my story will help me to proceed with the changing agri-food phase to innovative and digital, with women as ecosystem builders. Thank you.
Thank you, Kristina. Very confident. May I ask Dorka Horvat to ask the jury's question?
Thank you so much, Kristina, for the wonderful presentation, and congrats to your mission and your project. You are building the biggest agri-food ecosystem in the Baltics. What were your most important lessons you learned on your way as a female leader and as a professional too?
Thank you so much for the question. First of all, I have learned that the journey always starts from the person, from the idea. Find your motivation and inspiration, and those bring the biggest impact. So everything starts from the inspiration and it follows. Then later on, you need the supporters, you need the followers. So what I've learned, that you need to find the common language. This is very important. Nowadays, we talk a lot, but in many senses, we do not understand each other. So it's another very crucial part, that we need to talk the same language and understand the same things what we're saying. So only in that part, we can keep moving together. And I'm very happy that I'm finding so many fine women and men who are supporting actually women entrepreneurship, women as a startup owners, as a leaders in agri-food sector. And the network actually helps to build, it builds one on another. So each time we meet, we bring the new people in, and that helps to bring the biggest impact and to create the biggest network, the biggest ecosystem built actually on the people and their beliefs in the values.
It's wonderful. Thank you so much for the answer.
Thank you, Darka.
Thank you, Kristina. Definitely a very charismatic leader. And excuse me for the terrible pronunciation of your name, but it is very difficult. I tried really hard. Okay, let's carry on with our next nominee with a much easier name. She is Katrina Schreiber, co-founder at Advitos. Katrina is the CEO and co-founder of Advitos, 4-in-1 organ support therapy for critically ill patients. Let's hear her pitch.
Why is mental health still a founder's taboo?
I'm Katharine, co-founder of Advitos, and we've highly benefited from EIT accelerator programs. Thank you. And still, I often was close to burnout. We were constantly under-resourced and highly committed to bringing our life-saving adverse therapy to millions of patients in need. And over time, I realized scaling a startup, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. And what do marathon runners do? They not only train their bodies, they also train their minds to achieve the best results possible. So if scaling a startup is a marathon, mental strength is also a crucial success factor for founders. I was wondering, why isn't any startup program I know addressing mental coaching in their programs? I decided to change that by launching and financing with my own money a program for mental strength for founders. It consists of online training, professional coaching, and peer support. But let me tell you first about my own entrepreneurial journey. Together with the founder Bernhard, I built up a startup to now fully certified medtech company with 75 employees and 2.3 million euros in revenues. And we've developed the Advos multi-organ support device from idea to market approval. Advos combines liver, kidney, and lung support, as well as fast blood pH correction into one single device based on one single technology, patented worldwide. Why is that a true breakthrough? Because Advos improves patient survival from 20% up to 50%, so it more than doubles the survival rate. We've won several competitions, including the third prize at the EIT Health Catapult and the EIC Accelerator Pilot twice. And thanks to the very valuable support of the EIT Digital Accelerator Access to Finance, we've successfully closed a 20 million euro financing round to accelerate market penetration. And my own journey from insecure student to successful deputy CEO, thanks to the mentoring of company founder Bernhard. He encouraged me to step out of my comfort zone, to take risks, to fail. And when I failed, I got back into the game until I succeeded. And by this, I gained confidence. And over time, we grew to sparringspartners, supporting each other in the good times and the bad times. And as I benefited so much from mentoring, I do the same now in early stage startup programs. And to empower women, I'm on the advisory board for the International LSX Female Founders Networks, as well as the Munich Trauma Support Group for Immigrant Women. I speak on panels about my lessons learned as founder and to raise awareness of mental strength and mental health in founders. So support me in supporting mental strength for founders by voting for me, or if you're a startup accelerator or an investor, let's discuss how we can bring this program to many more founders.
Katrina, thank you very much. And I would like to ask Natasha to state the question of the jury.
Thank you. Katrine, thank you so much for the important work that you do in the mental health area and for starting the program to support founders. Are there any significant differences in the issues that female founders fight with compared to male?
Thank you for this question. So for one, I want to say that it's based on my experience in developing this deep tech startup. What I experience is, yes, it could be that, yes, female founders often have from confidence, or have a confidence level. So in general, and so, or I have more self-doubt, and so I have a higher inner critic. I wouldn't say, I've also met male founders who also have similar problems, but this is really what in general female founders face. And that's why I also think it helps to give them confidence, to encourage them to just try things out. And as I said, to risk to fail and see that they do succeed in several things as well. And what I want to address with this program is that you also can relate, and that you can discuss with your peers and relate that you're not alone, that others face similar challenges and maybe also similar thoughts, and by this also gain confidence. Yeah.
Katrina, Thank you, Katarina. Thank you, Natasha. And I would like to confirm that males also do have a strong inner critic. At least I can speak for myself. I am my hardest critic. So now let's move on to our next nominee, please. She is Karel Walter, co-CEO at Clue. Karel is the co-CEO at Clue, a menstrual cycle tracking app that helps users understand their bodies better.
Hi, I'm Carrie. I'm the co-CEO of Clue, the female health app. That's my co-CEO, Audrey Tsang, who I want to make sure I represent here because we really do run the company in constant dialogue. And I hope it will become clear throughout this presentation why this dialogue and the intellectual diversity between us is so important. She's a computer scientist and human-centered tech enthusiast, whereas I'm a regulatory lawyer by training. So it would be wonderful if female leaders in tech, in health, even in femtech were so common that their gender was a non-event. But we're not there yet. And a person's life experience really does inform what they care about, what they can imagine, and what they build. Think about the female reproductive life journey for a moment. Look at these pictures. Think about your own experience or someone you love. It's as much about changing identity through different life stages and autonomy to pursue family planning goals as it is about health or illness. When we do become patients along this journey, we often find that reproductive health access feels broken. And that's even for those of us who are insured and educated and generally confident. You'd think the big players would respond to this unmet need, but amazingly they don't. While women spend nearly twice as much on healthcare as men, traditional players such as biopharma spend only 1% of their R&D on funding women's health innovation. Clue's an app. We empower women and people with cycles to take charge of their reproductive health through knowledge and data. 10 years ago, Clue was launched as the very first period tracker, and our founder actually coined the term femtech. Now, femtech is a multi-billion euro industry, but it's largely unregulated, full of opaque business models, and very questionable health benefits. At Clue, we're again pioneering to build the next generation of femtech that really lives up to the promise of delivering health benefits for women. We have built specific features on our platform, so it's all in the same app, for each of these life stages that provide both information and education about that life stage and the ability to track what is a very personal experience so that this experience becomes data. Data that women use to understand their unique patterns and to advocate for themselves in the healthcare system. And when it comes to our signature family planning features, that data empowers women towards reproductive autonomy by allowing them to either prevent pregnancy or help them conceive based on understanding their unique fertility cycle. Now, what's the link to EIT? I got to take part in the Gold Track program, which is an extremely tailored mentorship scheme giving access to some wonderful world-class people in the healthcare industry. And my most important learning here was that healthcare companies, like by definition, they create products for insurance systems and doctors' workflows. That's a very different business to creating products for humans who are sometimes patients. And doing that is something that really is new and that we have to figure out on our own. And that brings us back to why it matters who we are building Clue. We're building engaging consumer tech to a medical device standard at scale. We need to move fast without breaking things. And I do think it matters that we're women and that our team is 70% female across all functions. Because when I use technology to process my most intimate data and to help me with some of my most personal life decisions, I want to know that the folks building it have the same skin in the game as I do. I want to know that they see the business opportunity and that they understand in their bones how important it is to get this right. Thank you.
Carrie, thank you very much. And I would like to ask Georgi to ask the jury's question, please.
Sure, thank you. And thank you, Carrie. So could you please let us know a little bit more about the impact that Clue in your application has made?
The impact that it has made.
It's a great question, and it's hard to answer because the impact is so individual. We get people writing into us telling us that we helped them get pregnant because they understood their fertility cycle. We get women writing into us saying, thank you for building what you build. I'm deinstalling the app because I don't have a cycle. It's the data that I tracked in the app that allowed me to go to my healthcare provider, get the ultrasound, and get the diagnosis. And now I had a hysterectomy, but I'm still alive. So there is a huge range of benefit that women draw from the app. We get adolescents from countries around the world writing in saying, oh my gosh, I thought I was dying. Turns out I'm not dying. I looked it up and I just got my period. And so when you ask what impact has this had, I think it has had impact as diverse as, honestly, female humanity is. As we roll out our signature features, which are our clinically backed family planning features, I think that's a whole new level of impact, because that level of reproductive autonomy, that base level, whatever other methods you may use to prevent pregnancy and have children when you want them in the terms that you want them, that base level should be available to everyone with a smartphone, right? We carry around the strongest supercomputers that humanity has ever built in our pockets. They should be used to help us live better lives and not just addict us to things we don't need.
Carrie, thank you very much.
I could go on.
Yeah, I'm sure you could, but we don't have time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because we have, and thank you, Georgi, but we have reached the end of EIT Women Leadership Award, and we would like to know who those finalists are. So I would kindly like to ask Dorka Horváth to announce the finalists. Dorka, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I was muting the most important moment. So sorry for it. So I have the opportunity to announce our top 3, our finalists. Thank you for this opportunity. It was a real pleasure to hearing you, to learning from you. Thank you so much. And here comes the 3 finalists in alphabetical order: Andrea Barber, Sabrina Malped, and Katarina Schreiber. So congrats, ladies. See you in Brussels.
Congratulations. May I just ask the nominees how they feel? Were they expecting to be in the finalist group? Any of you? Yes. Could anybody just reflect on how you feel about becoming one of the finalists, please? Okay, I understand. You're speechless. You're lost of words. It's just such an amazing moment, and you're lost of words. We can understand that as well. Okay, thank you very much. Congratulations to everybody, and the best of luck on the finals for you in October. Thank you very much.
So, we need the sound.
Okay, bye-bye, because we have to carry on. We are going into our Innovators Awards. Great, but before we go into our last award, I would like to say a few words about the EIT Awards final, which is happening during the EIT Summit on the 11th of October in Brussels. The EIT Summit is the final event of the Innovate Weeks, Europe's largest innovation event happening right now. The EIT community has been bringing together innovators across Europe in 10 events from Stockholm to Paris and Tallinn to Budapest. The culmination of the Innovate Weeks will happen at the EIT Summit. During the event, you get a chance to meet the EIT-supported entrepreneurs and innovators and experience roundtable discussions with members of the European Parliament, European commissioners, and leading industry players. At the end of the day, our finalists will pitch one last time on the big stage, and then will get handed their awards by none other less than the European Commissioner Maria Gabriel and Vice President of the European Parliament Eva Kaili. The whole event will be live streamed, of course, on innovate.eu. So it's going to be exciting. So, and now let's continue with our final category, the EIT Venture Award. EIT Venture Award that recognizes innovation teams composed of individuals from across the knowledge triangle that have developed a product, service, or process with a high potential for societal and economic impact. And I would like to introduce our jury. Ingrid Elisabeth Buffalo from Germany, Director Customer Department at AUPO. Niklas Holmberg from Sweden, Advisory Board Director at Levity. And Viorel Bostam from Moldavia, Rector at Technical University of Moldova. Hello and welcome. And I would kindly like to ask you to answer in one sentence, if possible. What is the biggest advantage of working together in a team composed of different profiles to make innovation happen? And please, Ingrid, start.
Well, okay, in one phrase, that's very quick, but I think there is a myth that you start with a new business in the garage and then you go out overnight and become big and influential. And I think this is not anymore like that. You need a diverse team which helps you to develop the ideas, which challenges you and which gives you the expertise you need in order to really find a product which addresses a pain point of the customer and also all the elements to need to develop and to bring it to market.
Thank you very much. Niklas?
Yes, my experience is that if you have a team with diversity, not just gender, but also from different culture and different backgrounds, they create a more creative environment, but also in the fact that when you're going to stop growing your company and hire people, you need so many different kind of skills, different language and different experience. To have that already in the team, it kind of make it easier for you to go from A to B.
Thank you very much. Viorel?
In my opinion, the biggest advantage is that people from different profiles are bringing diversity of ideas, different skills, absolutely necessary for an innovation to happen. The synergy is just explosive, and therefore you can ensure that this team will be able to scale up their ideas and to have the innovation happen.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's see who the nominees are of the Innovator Award. In alphabetical order, Bernard Adler representing Rotation Heat Pump, Samuel Alvarado representing Clear Project, Fabio Galacciotto representing Pure, Mortezagor Bani Eftekar representing Pure City, Jean-Louis Pepin representing Sense Apnea, Jose Mogollon representing Panorama, and Claudio Reinhard representing Fenoliva. And let's start with our first pitch. So our first nominee is Bernard Adler representing Rotation Heat Pump. This is a highly innovative clean technology which combines the advantages of heat pump technology with a centrifuge. Rotation Heat Pump will speed up the energy transition by means of cleaner and low carbon industrial heat. Sounds good. Let's hear it from Bernard.
Good afternoon and hello. Do you know how many trees are needed to absorb 2,500 tons of CO2? You need 100,000 trees, and exactly that amount is saved by only one of our machines. My name is Bernard Adler, I'm founder and CEO of ECOP, and I will tell you how we do this. Our topic is heat production in the industry, and 90% of it is based on fossil fuels. And at the same time, waste heat equivalent to Italy's annual energy consumption is blown into the atmosphere. And this is the largest untapped energy potential in the world. And what if we could connect those two? Heat pumps could be a solution that take heat at a lower temperature level and raise it to a higher one that can directly be used. That sounds good and works fine for households, but it does not meet the requirements of the industry. So a couple of years ago, we decided to develop a solution to solve that. And 200,000 hours of engineering later, we have the solution. We designed a heat pump that uses a process invented by James Prescott Joule 150 years ago. And nobody succeeded in efficiently using it so far. We managed it by putting it into a rotating system and invented the rotation heat pump, a heat pump that truly meets the requirements of the industry. It's often a phrase, but you can really call this disruptive. By doing this, we provide clean heat for the industry with lower costs than fossil fuels, and the CO2 savings of one plant is equivalent to the amount of 100,000 trees. And due to its unique technology, the rotation heat pump has important advantages compared to other heat pumps. It can generate temperatures of up to 200 degrees C, not only 90. It uses a climate-friendly working medium, not toxic as other heat pumps, and it is highly efficient at all temperature levels. And where we are, we have a fully developed product. We are an Austrian-based company with 20 employees. We have 68 worldwide patents. We received 20 million euros in funding with EIT Energy as a lead investor. We have 2 plants in operation. We have strong European partnerships for sales and research. And the most important thing is the market response. We have more than 100 specific project requests so far. The market is huge with around 1 billion euro. And if we serve that market, 1/3 of the worldwide waste heat is recycled. And this would reduce the worldwide CO2 emissions by 2% with just one technology. We have a great diverse team with a mix of experienced managers and young motivated employees. And our vision is that in a couple of years, that heat recycling in the industry is the new normal. And I would be happy if I have your support to achieve our vision. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is why it is called the Innovator Award, because we have such great innovators in it. May I please ask Viola Bostan to ask the jury's question?
Bernard, rotation heat pump has a market-tested technology, and the market potential, as you have mentioned, is significant. Could you elaborate a bit further how you plan to capitalize on this potential?
Yes, thank you very much, Virial, for the question. Of course, how to address this market is not easy. You have to find the right partners for this in many sections. You have to have the right sales partners on board. You have to have you have to look on the after sales together with industrial companies, and you have to have production companies to produce the units the market will need. And therefore, we are very, very happy to have the EIT Energy network on board, who support us significantly in finding the right partners to address all these needs during this journey of increasing our company and increasing the production capacities, and of course to address the market.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bernard. Thank you, Viola. And let's carry on to our next nominee. Samuel Alvarado, representing Clear Project. Clear Project wants to enhance the livability of cities by transforming streets and public spaces with tactical urbanism strategies, stakeholder engagement, data and user-generated urbanism. Sounds interesting. Let's hear more.
My name is Samuel Alvarado, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Model Me 3D. We're an urban tech startup based in Amsterdam. Model Me 3D is a co-designed tool that facilitates how the stakeholders and citizens can engage in the redesign of public spaces. We're very excited to be participating in the EIT Awards and innovation projects. We currently have a 5-year commercial agreement with EIT Urban Mobility, and we are quite excited also to be part of the marketplace. The development of a city is a slow and expensive process. Engaging with all of its stakeholders and bringing new ones is essential to a city's success. Depending on the complexity of the urban project, it may take months, if not years, to organize, align, and engage with all its stakeholders. This ends up with urban project managers taking misinformed decisions by not really knowing what the community wants. The result is an expensive project that the citizens or the users are not happy with. Model Me 3D is an immersive co-design tool which allows citizens to participate, co-create, and play a role in the design or redesign of public spaces. Our product provides a digital twin of any urban setting, allowing people to engage and participate in the process in a user-friendly way. As city operations and administrative processes become more digitalized, our solution is fit for the digital age, allowing people with limited time have more flexibility and take part in the public participation process. With a click of a web link, citizens and stakeholders can easily participate from the comfort of their own house or office without having to assist physically to a meeting or a forum. Our machine learning provides valuable data analytics from all of the participations and submitted designs, giving the city and the lead project managers valuable information in order to make more informed decisions. With the EU financial contribution from the EIC Accelerator, we want to take the platform to the next level and continue the further development of the tool by improving the machine learning and other aspects of the co-design tool. Our aim is to co-design the cities of the future and allow the stakeholders to participate in the process. We invite everyone, all stakeholders, citizens, and cities to immerse themselves by using our co-design tool and visualize what's going to be the city of the future. Please feel free to reach out through modelme3d.com. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Samuel. And Ingrid, would you please state the jury's question?
Yes, thank you, Samuel. And I would like to know, could you summarize why the solution is unique and how do you plan to enter new markets?
Thank you for the great question. We're the only co-design tool out there in the metaverse, which allows the citizens to participate, as I mentioned in the pitch. And our objective is actually to democratize the process by allowing citizens to participate in the redesign of a public space or a private space. And to your question, our future objectives is to be the city of the, like to design the cities of the future with the citizens and people who are not technically capable of using software tools that are too heavy or not user-friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much. I just recalled suddenly, I think it's in Sweden where if they do a park, they don't pave all the roads immediately. They just let people walk up and down, and where the routes and the roads kind of develop on their own, that's where they put the pavement down. It kind of recalls that idea. So I think it's a great idea. Thank you very much, Samuel, and thank you, Ingrid, for your question. And let's move on to our next nominee. And he is Fabio Garaciotto, representing Pure. The Pure project commercializes the first filterless air purification system for industrial spaces. It uses a new, unique and disruptive, sustainable, nature-based filterless solution technology capable of abating a wide range of air pollutants with the best performance results.
Hello, today I'm going to tell you how we can deliver cleaner air in manufacturing environment with the power of simple water. Because air pollution is responsible of huge societal costs, hundreds of thousands of respiratory disease cases yearly, and impact heavily on productivity. Reducing air pollution in industry is imperative, and not just to save lives and disease, cancer cases, but also increase varying efficiency and performance to boost innovation and production in industry. Today, industries tend to use, however, expensive and multiple filter-based solutions like HEPA and carbon filters, but they require frequent maintenance, high replacement cost, up to €1,000. Clogged filters are also doubling energy consumption in existing air treatment units.
Thank you very much. That was brief. That was brief, but maybe Nicholas has a few questions to Fabio.
Thank you for the great pitch, Fabio. And I have a question for you. You have developed a very interesting product, but why are you just targeting only the industrial customers?
Well, at the moment, thanks for the question. We have not just aimed for targeting in industry. This actually was the first starting point. And recently, we have been also invited and participated to Innovation Award and a project looking at actually different environment, not just indoor, but also outdoors, offices, schools, and we have actually an ongoing pilot. And we have seen initial results very promising, in particular indoor environment are treated similarly to industry, actually better because there is less pollution, and we have achieved similar results also indoor in non-industrial spaces.
Fabio, Nicholas, thank you very much. And we will carry on to our next nominee. Morteza Gorbani, FDECAR, representing Pure City, turns new and exciting buildings, existing buildings, into large-scale carbon capture air purification systems with the help of a novel industrial facade panel. Let's hear it from Morteza.
I've lost one of my best friends due to the high level of air pollution in our city. Air pollution is a global disaster, and buildings are majority contributors as much as 40% of global energy consumption, and CO2 emissions are coming from the buildings. We can turn this around. At Pure City, we have developed and patented a new type of construction panels which will be installed on the bottom of the building from the outside. Using the chimney effect on the building, it sucks the pollution inside through a chemical process, capture the CO2 and cleans the air, and then the clean air will go all the way to the top of the building through the facade into the air conditioning system, and then will be released inside the building. The carbon footprint of the product has just got validated to be as significant as 221 tons of CO2 per year savings. As we are able to implement on any new or existing buildings, office buildings, hotels, hospitals, airports, schools are all our target markets. It's a 250 billion with 10% growth rate. We have just implemented a pilot project in Germany in collaboration with our partners, and we have received even better results than what we have expected. In the next few weeks, we are going to implement another pilot in Belgium in collaboration with Toyota Motors Europe.
So right now, Pure City have installed that prototype. It's installed in our tech center, and it's just behind me, and it's working as we speak. And I'm very, very happy to see that the results we're getting from this equipment already are very, very promising. It not only is performing well in terms of removing CO2 from the atmosphere, but it's actually producing hydrogen and it's producing electricity.
I'm very excited and motivated to have been able to work with an innovative company like Pure City, and I am very happy to see the results that have been achieved.
Let's help make the world a better place together.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, thank you, Morteza, and thank you, Pure City team. May I ask Viroel to ask a question?
Morteza, thank you for your pitch, and you have a solution with a substantial market potential. But what are your advantages in order to be successful on a very competitive market?
Thank you for the question. As we have discussed this matter before, one of the approaches that we have is a strategic partnership. And in my opinion, when you want to grow to a big and large market, it's all about the relationship and the network you have. Thanks to all of the relationships into EIT and Climate Kick and all of the programs, we have gained a great amount of connection with our partners. Right now, we are partnered with Toyota Motors Europe. We are partnered with BMW. We are partnered with Ferrovial, a very big construction company, which actually as we speak, we are working on a very large project in BMW Mexico, which would be, even though it's a very big project, it's going to be a small pilot, which we are planning for the basically mid next year, a larger project in collaboration with BMW USA. So what all I'm trying to say is that collaboration and partnership is one of the most important factors for us to grow and expand into the market.
Morteza, thank you very much. Congratulations, fingers crossed for your project, and thank you, Vera, for the question. And let's move on to our next nominee. Jean-Louis Pepin representing Sense Apnea. Sense Apnea, together with their tool Sunrise, aims to bring simple diagnosis of sleep apnea to millions of people suffering from sleep disorders. Important, very important.
Hello, I am Jean-Louis Pepin, Professor of Clinical Physiology at University Grenoble-Alpes and coordinator of the Sense Apnea project. The ultimate goal of this project was to reinvent sleep apnea diagnosis. Sleep apnea is a very frequent chronic disease affecting 1 billion people worldwide with early mortality and a lot of cardiovascular and metabolic complications. The main concern when managing this disease is the difficulty to have an access to diagnosis. The mean delay and waiting list are up to 12 months. With the strong support of EIT Health, we assembled a strong academic and industrial consortium, including Living Lab, to get the patient opinion, also artificial intelligence and sensor startup companies, and also a measurement of the health-related cost. At the end, we have a truly innovative solution. As you can see on the slide, we moved from multiple sensor recording in the hospital to a unique sensor on the chin. And on the next slide, you can see you are at home for a home sleep test. You have your sensor on the chin. The data are collected in the cloud, and you have automatic analysis by artificial intelligence. In the morning, you have a full diagnosis for the physician and for the patient. This is also a very successful business story. We are now reimbursed in France in the Forfait Innovation Package, and the Sunrise company have got a code in Medicare in the US. So the company is asking for 15 million euros investment and expect to achieve 15 million euros revenue at the end of 2025. At the end of the day, Sense Apnea is a very successful project. Thanks to the EIT Health, we have now a truly innovative end-to-end solution, reducing the costs of sleep apnea for the society and with a great benefit for the patients.
Thank you very much. I know a very good friend of mine would have been very happy to have something like this on his chin when they tested him, and not the one we saw on the previous picture. So I know this is a very serious issue. Ingrid, please, if you would state your question.
Yes, thank you, Jean-Louis. Another interesting project, and we would like to know what, compared to the competitors in the market, what makes your product unique, and how can you remain cost effective? Thank you.
You know, the uniqueness of the product is related to the easy to use, as you have seen, with a unique sensor. You do not need previous experience to be a specialist. We have an automatic and validated automatic analysis. So you have a full diagnosis, even for inexperienced doctors. So it's completely unique compared to competitors. And for the market, you can have multiple night recordings. We are reimbursed in different countries, and there is also direct access to consumers. So it's really a way to increase access to care and to reduce the cost, because we have so many studies to be done to reduce the complication and the cost of the complications of sleep apnea. If you treat the patient, you reduce the complication and you reduce the costs.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Thank you, Jean-Louis, and thank you, Ingrid. And we will move on to our next nominee. And he is Jose Mogollon representing Panorama. The Panorama project seeks to develop an information system that can represent a product-level structure of EU's material economy.
Hello, my name is Jose Mogollon. I am an assistant professor at the Institute of Environmental Sciences at Leiden University and the nominee for the EIT Innovators Award. I was nominated for the Physical Accounts of Raw Material Stock and Flow Information Service, or Panorama, a project supported by the EIT Raw Materials. As noted by EU Commission President Ursula von der Leyen, knowledge of raw materials is important because the transition towards low-carbon energy systems and the use of smart technologies within society and industry will increasingly demand a larger and more diverse amount of raw materials, many of them which are not sourced from within Europe. Further, recent events such as COVID-19 and the war in Ukraine are highlighting the low resilience of many global supply chains. To help understand and assess the European material economy, I at Leiden University led a team of 7 additional partners, including academic institutes, geological surveys, and applied science institutes, in developing a detailed information system for tracking raw materials through the European economy. For this endeavor, the EIT Raw Materials provided 1.84 million euros, in addition to helping bring this group of experts together. Panorama uses a supply use framework and allows the data to be accessed by member state, commodity, and product. Currently, Panorama includes 15 materials, both bulk, such as aluminum, and critical rare earth elements, such as dysprosium. We can investigate how these materials are used in the economy of various member states, and in which products at different levels of aggregation. At the same time, we can evaluate where these products are imported from and where these products are exported to, along with their materials. Ultimately, this helps determine which raw materials are important for the economies of various member states. By further evaluating future changes in the demand for products or the composition changes within those products, we can forecast the need and the most resilient supply chains of critical raw materials. Thus, we will continue to develop this information system into the future. For now, Panorama exists in prototype stage, but we will finalize the first full version by the end of the year and make it available. In 2024, we will extend beyond the member state economies and include important trade economies also. In 2025, we will make it a multi-year information system, and by 2026, we will use it to evaluate future policies. At the same time, we will integrate and feedback with the Joint Research Center's Raw Materials Information Service, and use Panorama within other European-funded projects such as Futuram and CRISE. Your expertise in raw materials is important for Panorama, and the engagement of academics, society, and industry important to fully exploit this tool. I ask you to please visit panoramaproject.eu, explore the information system, and give us feedback on improvements and what you would like to see from this tool in the future. I thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time, Jose, and please, Nicholas, ask your question.
Thank you, Jose. If you saw in the beginning, me, Veriel, and Ingrid had to answer the question why we believe diversity is so important for a company. So looking into Panorama and yourself, how will you make sure that Panorama is a more diverse company in the future?
Yes, thank you for the question. I think it's important to bring different types of expertise into a project that tries to understand the economy of raw materials. So you need to get the perspective of not just the consumer, the perspective of the producer, but the perspective of different people in different member states, so that we understand what are the needs of society and how raw materials can fulfill those needs in society. Ultimately, we want to use these sort of tools not just simply for understanding economics, but also how all of these products and the materials within those products satisfy the well-being of different populations. So getting those different perspectives is obviously a crucial part of what is driving our economy and understanding that.
Thank you very much, Jose. Thank you, Nicholas. And we will move on to our next nominee. Claudio Reinhardt will be representing Fenoliva. Fenoliva project brings together the partners from the food industry, research and academia in order to implement an integrated waste management concept for the olive oil industry.
Did you know that each bottle of olive oil creates 4 bottles of waste? Each year, only in Spain, 4 to 5 million tons of a side stream called olive pomace are generated. These are massive amounts of waste, which have to be treated, managed and processed. Nowadays, at the end of the value chain, olive pomace is basically just burnt, which is in fact a huge loss, because olive pomace contains large amounts of natural compounds called antioxidants. Olive antioxidants are known for their tremendous health benefits and strong antioxidant potential. With the Fenoliva project, we have developed a green extraction process to extract these valuable antioxidants from olive pomace. We have developed and optimized a novel product which can be applied to foods and cosmetics to prolong shelf life or to add additional health benefits. Together with our industrial partners from the Fenoliva consortium, we have applied this natural antioxidant extract to a wide range of different food categories and have obtained very positive results. The shelf lives of these food products was significantly improved by adding this natural, healthy antioxidant extract. But that's not all. The Fenoliva project also makes sure to close the cycle in the olive oil industry by producing biogas from olive pomace and using the digestate as a valuable soil conditioner. The Fenoliva consortium consists of 8 partners from academia, applied research and food industry. It is an EIT Food Innovation project funded with over 2 million euros from 2019 to the end of 2022. Due to the success of this project, we have recently founded the startup Gaia Technologies, which has the mission to bring the project results to the market and to create impact in the real world. We are currently raising a pre-seed investment of over €500,000 for the next 6 months to produce first product batches for early customers. By April 2023, we plan to raise a seed round of €3 million to build up production capacity in southern Spain. Combining the diverse skills of our co-founders team, we create a unique company that makes a difference. If you are interested to learn more about the Fenoliva project or the startup Gaia Technologies, or if you are looking for a great investment opportunity, please reach out to us. We are looking forward to talking with you. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you, Claudio. And I would like to ask Ingrid to ask her question again.
Yeah, thank you, Claudio. And I would like to know, you said that you created a spin-off to reach markets. So could you tell us a little bit what challenges you have faced and how you overcame them?
Yeah, thanks a lot for the questioning. Well, there's a lot of challenges, obviously, when starting a business. I think in this specific project, which is to a circular economy project, one of the major challenges is that it's super interdisciplinary, that you have a lot of different know-how which has to flow in. And EIT Food, this project, offered a great platform to bring all this knowledge together. But now in the startup, we need to find a way to really focus on the very core business at the beginning and not get lost in all the great ideas which could be done but are complicated to implement. So we really had quite a tough time to reduce the complexity to the very core, to find some market entry, and then from there to start building up the entire vision. So I think that's one of the major challenges we face. For now, we focus just on the antioxidant extraction and selling these antioxidants to not get lost in the entire circular concept, let's say. And in future, we certainly have to partner up with other startups, with other companies who are already well established in different fields of expertise, because we can just not cover all these expertise. So I think we will certainly partner up with companies from biogas production, biochar, soil health, but yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks for the question.
Thank you very much, Claudio. Thank you, Ingrid. And time flies by when you're having a good time, because this was our last category, the Innovators Award. We got to the end of it. So let's see who the finalists are. Okay, so may I ask Niklas Holmberg to announce the finalists, please?
Yes, first, you're all winners, because I think that this was amazing pitches, and we as jury members, we were very impressed with the high standard and how creative and amazing team behind all the companies. But in the end, this is a competition, so we need to select 3 companies, and so I will tell the 3 winners in alphabetical order, and they are Bernard Adler for rotation heat pump, Morteza Gurbani Eftikar for pure city, and finally Jean-Louis Pepping for Sensapneta. So they are the 3 winners from the juries. Thank you.
Congratulations, congratulations. May I ask just a short reflection from the finalists? So Bernard, could you tell us how you feel about this? I suppose you're not sad that you are one of the finalists.
Yeah, of course. I feel very happy right now. I think as Niklas said, and we all agree that all of the nominees would deserve to be in the finals. And because of the great competition, I'm really very, very pleased to be one of these finals. And I'm looking forward really to be on the 11th of October at the EIT Summit. And yeah, this will be a great show.
Thank you. And Morteza, what about you?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. All I can say, first of all, in my opinion, also everyone's winner, everyone who got to this point, and in my opinion, everything here happening is all about the relationship and the network we're building together. So I would really like to have that in the future. On the other side, if it wasn't for the support of the community, EIT community, the Climate Accelerator, all of the programs, we couldn't have make it to this point that we are here. So let me give you a special thanks to all of the people who are behind it, working very hard, the judges, all of the teams behind it. They supported us a lot throughout the process, and I appreciate that they keep supporting us going forward. That's the biggest value in my opinion. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And finally, Jean-Louis.
Thank you. I am very happy, essentially for the team, for myself, but for the team as for the project. I think we are providing an added value for patients and for the society. So it's great to be a finalist, and the support of the EIT was crucial during the first step of the project. So thank you very much. I am going to be the youngest finalist in October, and I know it's going to be very challenging, but also very interesting. So thank you for the EIT, and congratulations to all the participants in the semi-finals. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations from us too for all the 12 finalists at the EIT Awards. And as some of the finalists have already mentioned, we will have the EIT Awards at the EIT Summit. This will be the final in Brussels on the 11th of October. And also don't forget voting for your favorite EIT nominee. That person or that team will win the EIT Public Award. And you can vote, I think from now on, it's already open at EITawards.eu. So if you visit EITawards.eu, this is where you can vote for your favorite of the nominees. Okay, so once again, don't forget, we will meet again, hopefully, in Brussels at the EIT Summit on the 11th of October. You will be able to follow live or on YouTube, wherever you wish to follow. More information on that on innovate.eu. So thank you very much for watching EIT Awards semi-final. I was Mark McMenemy, and I tend to stay that for a long time. So thank you very much, and I hope you all had fun, and congratulations once again. Bye-bye.